fucking Wagoogus, dickhead. Hold on, I'm pulling up my face. Dickhead. Yeah, exactly. See, you gotta enunciate. Leon giggle, little cutie. Guess who is here? Here in stream. Desmond's here. Oh. Oh, goodbye. Ah! Goodbye! Ow. Ow. Ah. Ah. My Zelda music's not playing. There it goes. It needed a second. It had to think about it. Also, Wagoogus. It's Wagoogus Wednesday. Happy Wagoogus, everyone. We won. Bear! Yeah, I'll put bear. Frame 1. Yeah, frame 1 throw. Bear. Right here. Right. You know what, Weewon? You get to sit on my head. You get to just cling to my head like this. See? Right there. You just take a little nap right there. But welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. It's me, Demon Dracula. I am bundling myself up because holy fuck, it's cold outside today. It's so nice. It's 40 degrees. Honestly, it feels colder than that because it's been raining for the past few days. I should know. I keep napping, and I'm feeling the haziness in my face right now. It's like, oh god, sleep G. But I will live. I will survive. I'm also gonna turn down my music just a tad, so it's not like too loud for you guys. Been the same, to be honest. It's just been sleepy. It's just been sleepy day. If only there was someone to keep me entertained while I get work done in the middle of the week. The humble Wagoogus. Ha! Wagoogus. Also, Loros. Congrats on first. You did it. You walked in with your big broad shoulders and said, "Is me. I'm first." Lillian, you know who I am. That's a lie. But, yeah, we're gonna do some stuff. So, I was working on a book cover yesterday, and I want to finish it really quick because, it just has coloring that I have to do. I have a streak of taking first, right? A few days, yeah. What? There's nothing to save! I'll save you. Come here. Grab you. Save. Push the save button. There we go. Lemonade. Alrighty. But yeah, we're going to finish this book cover, and then we're going to continue with my visual dictionary thing that I've been doing. Wow, I'm saved. You're saved! I did it. I saved you. Okay, so let's hop on over here. Bet Jesus has absolved me of my sins. Now I can go to heaven. I am not Bat Jesus. I'm Demon Dracula. I believe in my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. He died for my, I don't know, a good cheese pun that rhymes with sins. Alright, let me get my glove. Glove on. JK, my sins are innumerable and my ass is too fat to fit through the eye of a needle. Well, it said, nah, the cheesy bread has arisen. Oh. Cheesy bread. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da. I love Zelda music. It's so pretty. Alright, here's my book. Hey, guys, remember these? You remember this? Yeah, you do. Now you get to see it in its full glory. The line art is done. I did it. Wow. Wow. And I was in the blue phase when I was like, hey, it's time to go to fuck to bed. So I stopped drawing, and I want to finish this real quick before we continue on with my Katosian people. Hey, this counts as world building technically because it's the same world. It's the same universe, same story area. It's just on a different planet. Which, if you guys want me to, I can talk about this little guy. Because he is... Oh, hold on. He is created from a bunch of different other alien species that I have made. Contemplating. Thinking. And me going over that wouldn't really be spoilers, because you guys already know these creatures. Renetta, welcome in! Cute hug. Hug bear. Bear get a hug. Also, Lilin, you should be happy to know that this is going to technically be book 3. You're welcome. That's just for you. Because I know it upsets you when I skip. And then the next one's gonna be like book 7. Yep, there it is. Yeah, the next one, book 7. See, you know me so well.
He literally fucking called shot at your ass.
He did call shot of me. He knew exactly what I was gonna say.
Call shot mouth. Blah.
Fucking
counterplay.
It's okay. The next book cover that I make might be the Goebbels. Mech Warrior. Ellen, why you gotta know me so well? What the fuck? Why you gotta know what I'm gonna do? Why you gotta predict me? Why, what happened with the 3D printer? Oh, gun, got it. The guy made a Nerf gun. We wants Nerf guns. I should do this. No, wrong brush. Hmm? Okay, Lovey. I get kissed! Yay. Anyway, not tomorrow! Today! Yeah, not tomorrow, today. It is... Vandal Day Dead. We will discuss Van's future today, at least. Van Dead. Yeah, exactly. See, you know. You know it's Vandal Day. I am very excited. I always like Vandal. Doesn't my finally get you? You get me? Get me from what? Why leave it for today when you can perform better on pressure right before the deadline tomorrow? Yeah. I've been waiting for my application to the server to finally be approved. Nice, nice, nice. I'm craving it. See? You get it. Okay, so I got all that done. I think I'm going to color his secondary colors. Where's my boy? Where's my boy? There's my boy. His ears don't have a different color. Okay, that looks good. And now we'll do his tail and spikies, because the spikies and the tail are different colors. They're like slightly darker. He also has a blade on his tail, but we don't see it. Not here. He also does have different colors, but we'll be worried about that later. Wee. Also, yeah, I want to write these. Like I said, this is a story that I've had in my brainstem for, like, years now. Year and a half, at least. So, I think I might actually start writing these. Once I'm done with my fanfic, of course. Which I am slowly but surely pounding out. It's just taken a minute. Because, unfortunately, there hasn't been a whole lot of engagement. So, I'm starting to lose focus. I just have to remember that I do this for the love of the game. Oh, right, spikies. So yeah, his spikes are like slowly coming in. You should find the Avengers theme, but with kazoos for when you and the Cougars play games together. Maybe as a sound redeem. Damn. I'll engage you in hand-to-hand combat with our asses. Wouldn't that be ass-to-ass combat, Lilith? That would be ass-to-ass combat, and I would win. I have a fat ass. I don't think you understand how often I have almost taken out grown women and men with my hips. You know, like, the little hip bumps that, like, some people like to do sometimes to fuck with people? If I do that, I would kill someone. I have knocked people over with my hips. Yeah, we kaiju. We kaiju now. Yeah. We're ass kaiju. I like that better. Kaiju. You end up engaged after engaging in ass combat. No. I'm already married. Unless you're talking about Blippi. Lillian can get engaged to Blippi. Blippi was so impressed by the fight, they dropped to one knee on the spot. There we go. Alrighty, so the spike and the tail are colored. Presenting Blippi with a ring, clamping firmly betwixt my butt cheeks. Will you marry me? Turns ass around, hands it to Blippi. That's what Leon walked in on.
Not using your hands.
That's true, you're butting it to him. That's what Leon walked in on. I almost called him Liam again.
That's not my name.
Babe, it's not my fault you have a character named Liam, and I talk about him a lot. I love Liam, by the way. Y'all don't know who Liam is, but Liam's great. Liam... Almost like Kennedy, that's not it. You good, babe? Are your toes cold?
You feel it, babe?
Oh man, if only you had a blanket to wrap up in. Oh, that's Cecil's now? Oh, I see. Liam Smolgard Barbarians. But yeah, Liam Calloway?
Yeah.
Liam Calloway. He's a good boy. He married Honey. They have babies. They have Milo, whose entire personality is applesauce, and Gianna, who is currently 3 months old and has no personality except sleep. Yeah, sleep and cuddle dad. Appy sauce. Yeah, Appy. Here, I'll show you. Liam. He's really fucking hot. I really fucking love Liam. He's hot as fuck. Fucking love Liam. He's great. I also have a picture done of Milo, their firstborn. Are you giggling? Or are you just cold? Oh, you're watching a show. Yeah. Where is it? Here he is. It makes it look like Bobby's the mom, which is really funny, but this is Bobby, my werewolf. And here's Milo. He's just mad chilling. He is Liam and Honey's baby. And he's very cute. He bing chilling. Yeah, he bing chilling. I love Liam. I love Liam so much. He's great. Liam is a wonderful baby boy. Okay, so we're gonna crank this from the top, right? Oh, nope. What's this? That part of the face. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna crank it from the top. I'm actually confusing myself doing this. Let's not crank it that hard. Hey, man. There we go. Leon's being cute and laughing at stuff. Help me. Here we go. Hi, Pads. Welcome in. I'm doing good. And yeah, Weewan's here too. He's also doing good. He's making noises that are scaring me. Babe. Whoa, a bear be a punny. That's not a complaint. I like a bear. I like a big old hefty bear. Okay, so this is armor, and all of this that I'm coloring right now is all, like, a bunch of camo underside. So this... wait. Oh, hold up. I did not do this line art correct all the way. This would go up, and it would be like this. This would go up and follow it. A girthy bear is never a bad thing. Exactly. See, you get it. Girth bear. You understand girth bear. Okay, so that's why it was confusing. The line art wasn't done. Alrighty, so those are all the parts that I can color. And then this... Also, at about the halfway mark, no matter what this piece is looking like, I will call it to start working on official world building stuff for the Katosian language. I just want to see this through as much as I can. Cause ya boy wants that shit at least done-ish. Yeah, I'll do this. I had to think. I had to thinky. I had to be a thinky. Also, can I just say I really like the hand holding his chin underneath sort of gesture. I like it. It's kind of cunty, I'm not gonna lie. He said, "Hey, boo-boo. I'm looking to propagate my species. Are you interested?" I joke, but that's like half the story. Alrighty. Armor time! And my nose is no. Yeah. Alright, we're good. Just had to itch my nose. Okay, that looks pretty good. Babe? I hear you slurping that. I heard Wee One say he is drinking a yummy. You're selling that to me. Fuck, I'm gonna drink my lemonade. Hold up. Fun fact, the Bull is planning on making a Town of Salem board game, but in that underwater research lab scene, squid people that use squid camo ability to look human being the werewolves. Oh, okay, cool. The same class I had to make my card game for. Very much a, The Thing. Which, that's all those games are kind of based off of anyway. For those who haven't seen The Thing. It's not a dog. If only they could have spoke... What was it? Swedish? Norwegian? If only one of the Americans could have spoken the language of that guy. I don't remember what language it was. I think it's Norwegian. If only they could have understood him. But then we wouldn't have a movie. Okay, so that's the armor. And now we'll do his straps. These thingies. That hold his bussy together. Also, are y'all proud of me? I can safely say that this story is impreg. Because, baby boy, alien man, the bioweapon, he identifies as a guy. To spice things up, I'm adding a danger level meter. The more things the squids get done, the further up it goes, and the more shenanigans they can do. I spooky. But also, there may need to be countermeasures that the civilians, survivors, whatever they're going to be called, can do to try and counter that, because if they get to be too overpowered or too crazy, people will feel like there's no point in continuing, because it's like, oh man, they're so far ahead. We're fucked. Definitely. Okay, cool. Yeah, because otherwise people will be like, I'm sad and I'm not gonna do this because we're not gonna win. Just to figure out how to balance it. Yeah, and that's always the hard part. But that's why you make it, you playtest it, and then you see what needs to be tweaked. I know I need to do that with Eldrig. I might force Leon into a guinea pig role and be like, hey, guess what? Here's the character. We're gonna run this through. Thanks. I can see people taking a love story like this design applies in an ovipositive direction, like seahorses. Possibly. I will let you know that he cannot do oviposition, but I can see why. No, he just has both. Deep breath in. Lilith? Are you? Yes, that's actually what I said earlier. I don't know if you were listening, but I did say, this story will canonically have him praying. You're welcome. That's just for you. I was doing laundry. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's all for you, bud. Actually, I'll add the stuff in a minute. Let's just say there's a lot of smut on my Blue Sky feed and a lot of Monster Xenomorph fuckers. That sounds about right. This guy is based off of Xenomorph. Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. Like I said, I still want to finish my other shit first. Hair. I do want to finish my fanfic first, and then I'm gonna start working on my original stuff. But I don't want to, be like, okay, I've gotten halfway through this book that I've been writing. I'm gonna fuck off and do another thing. Like, if I did that with my art, none of my art would ever be complete. So, that's what I'm gonna do. And when that's done, I'll let you guys know when these are getting made. I'll let you know when the fanfic's done, too, in case you want to read it. Like I said, I say fanfiction, but, there's so little about it that's actually fanfiction. All of the characters are mine. There's been a time skip in the universe that I'm playing in, so it's it's in a new location as well, but it's just on the same planet with the same, premise that I want to fuck with. I have something hilarious in VC. Oh, okay. Nope, too late, it's canon. I'm making an impreg OC for Eldritch Nova right now. You can be a man and get pregnant in Eldritch Nova. This was never controversial. Is that don't... Boobamancer can get you pregnant? Dude, if Rembrandt wants his own kids if him and Aaron are together and he wants his own kids, he's going to the Boobamancer and saying, hey, leave everything the same, except I want an innie for a while, because I want my own kids. I may also be working through writing the lore for my rebrand as a novella kind of thing. Nice! Lilin, what the fuck are you clipping? Don't clip that! It was out of context. It was out of context? It was out of context. I fear no man, but that thing looks at the clipping button. It terrifies me. Me, I'm making an impreg OC in your setting, Desmond. Okay, that was always an option! Literally! Okay, that was always allowed! Me, the receptionist, waving you goodbye. That was always allowed, thanks for coming! That tag, Frozen Gentle Donut Smoocher! Yeah, the clip names can get a little funny. Not tomorrow, today! Sorry, I'm very excited. I'm very excited for Vandal. I'm also excited for Eldritch Nova, but weirdly enough, I'm more excited for Vandal. Because I just love Vandal. Then I'm staring at my stuff like... Vandal is the better son. I know I don't compare my stuff, but like, I don't know, I really like Vandal. It's very fun. Also, this creature's hips are fucking huge, by the way. Kavak's hips are wide. This man is submissive and breedable. Which is funny, because the cover that I'm drawing seems to suggest that he's gonna, like, rail the human guy, right? Which, I mean, I like switches in my stories, so a lot of my aliens and humans take turns. But regardless of who's railing who, he's still submissive. Teehee. We love a monster that's a bottom. I'm a donut smoocher. Oh, hell yeah. Me, I'm a donut. You gonna smooch me? He said, yeah. What is life if you're not breeding your homies? Good night! Breeding your homies, good night. Night, babe, do you want to... I'm not gonna say that. Oh, may share it with you and Leon just so I have others' opinions of your writing. Excellent, excellent. If you're comfortable with that, yeah, I would be down. It puts a single humanoid cactus in your Vandal. Oh no, that sounds painful. Anyway, I'm gonna smooch your donut. What the fuck? It's my donut now. Nom, nom, nom. Eats your donut, eats your donut, eats your donut. Is that strawberry? Eat your donut. I'm assuming we're talking about something else. I'm assuming we're being dirty about this, but I'm not. I'm being very serious when I say donut. Something tells me this could be taken out of context as dirty. But I'm very literal when I say I'm gonna eat his donut. Gonna steal it? It's a world being built? Yeah, it's me! Well, actually, I'm finishing a book cover of the world that my Catosians are from, but yes. I am world and the building. I am discussing the Eldritch Nova world as a broader whole. Yes. Okay, did I do it? I did it. Okay, so... Ooga booga. I've been described like that before. Wait, what? Hole? You don't be breeding horse. Oh no, not the breeding horse. Alright, let's do this. So, his original colors were a little lighter. I want to slaten him up a bit. I want to darken him up a bit. I don't really have colors for Emmett, though. I might just stick with this color. Because it's not a bad color. What I am gonna do real quick, though, is open my race people. Impreg horse! You lean into the ear, you're here, the baby, and just here. No. Did you save? I'll save. There we go. I saved it. Alright, so work on the Catosians in a minute. Right now, I want to pick a color from my Tauramians. Tauramians, here they are. So this is what he's based off of, which is why he has 4 arms. He's also got their little head crest, like this. It's risen up because he's a dude. And the 2 little pronged ears are also where he gets these antennae. And he's also got the mouth parts. But then he's got this weird tail shit going on. And he can't see. They took his eyes. They took his eyes because of these fuckers. Doesn't have eyes anymore, because these guys don't have eyes. And he also doesn't have eyes because these guys don't have eyes. And he has the Proxian toes. And his ears are sticking up a lot more like theirs are. So, that's why he looks like that. And then the tail is... They don't know. They don't know where that's from. So happy people like Combat Horse. I love Combat Horse. He's great. Alright, let me test the colors. Okay, so the Proxians and the Tauramians are pretty close in color. So I'm going to use a color similar to that. Like a bluish gray. It's very pretty. Ooh. Hugs your Combat Horse. Ah! Drink my lemonade. Oh, fuck. Wait, hold up. Sugar Skull wasn't here to remind me. I gotta take my pills. Pill check, pill check. Pill check. If I can get him out. Med check. Med check. Looks like we won. I am struggle busting this pill. Okay, there we go. Because my packet is so fucking hard to open for no reason. It's the flimsiest fucking thing in the universe, and then it just does not fucking open. It's annoying. And I know why. It's because the pills are tiny. The pills are like itty bitty baby pills, and it's very hard to like push them out of their little box, the little thing that they're in. Alright, what does this look like? That's a very pretty slate. Floobly! He's Floobly. I'm very flimbly. Flimbliest. I like that word, stealing. You're welcome. Also, don't mind me, just giving this guy some texture to his earsies. Because these guys have stripes. He's not going to really have stripes. But he is going to have the Tauramian outer, like, darker color. Because he is part Tauramian. In fact, Tauramian's the base that they used. Which, makes a motherfucker very territorial. I'm actually going to bring it down here so we can see what I'm doing with the colors. Nope, we do not. Leave it there. There we go. You guys need to meet Tegemin? Tegemin? Is that a member of the Combat Horse family whose title is Tegemin? Asks Lilin. Babe, Lilin's asking a very important question and you're not answering it. I want answers. I also want to know about this Tegemin. Tegemin is just Tegemin. Oh, is that his name? I think Tegument's his name. He might be a member of the combat horse family named Tegument. And of course his ass has a bunch of little sprinkles on it. It's a good thing for RoboCop that he went up against ED 209, not a Barbarian 209. Would have made for a very short movie. Yeah. Barbarian would have won. There we go. Pretty boy. Let's make this guy a little more pink. There we go. Why not? Let's use these. Nails. Pretty nails. And the same color as this. Now, as for his blood color, it will be red, so I'll add the purple here. Also gotta give him his pretty poochy lips. Pretty baby boy. There we go. Pretty lips. He says, psst, psst, psst. Enforcement droid ain't got shit on me. The dating a xenomorph will make the cost of a droid bondage both cheaper and harder to clean up. Yeah, all that acid. Also, I will let you know, he's not quite a xenomorph. He's something else. He's a hodgepodge of bullshit, is what he is. Because, humans saw fit to try and create shit. And lo and behold, they created him. Whoopsie. I've been calling him a bioweapon, because that's what they would want to use him for, but spicy bondage. No! Not the acid. Not the spicy bondage. Well, technically, the real xenomorph were human all along. We could live anywhere, eat anything, etc. My brain's trying to process that. Like, is this a metaphor? Or, like, do you mean that xenomorphs are actually, like, evolved humans? Because I know a lot of people don't like that interpretation because they're like... the way I see it, xenomorphs are something dangerous that humans decided to play with, even though they couldn't control it, because that's what humans do. We're little crackhead-ass motherfuckers that will be like, eh, fuck it, I'll poke the bear, even though we're fucking not supposed to. We'll still poke it. We'll try. Oh my god, do we try? Oh my god, do we try? Also, this guy's really into it. He's kind of into it. There you go. He's blushing a bit because he's into it. He thinks the xenomorph is really hot. I say xenomorph. They're just called bioweapons. They don't have, like, an actual species name. Me, when I morph into a xeno. Ha! Our blood is already acid. Mm-hmm. Xenomorph just means the everything creature. Yeah, well, xeno, I believe, means outer. Because it's a word for, like, some sort of alien. Xenobiology would be, like, you know, the study of extraterrestrial stuff. And, I guess morph just means shifter. The being that can live in any environment. It can live in the vacuum of fucking space, which is fucking horrible. Horrifying. Depending on the way you declare the definition, it would apply to humans. I would call humans the cockroaches of outer space. That's what I would call humans. Xeno means foreigner or other, so it's literally the other creature. Yeah. It's just the other. And depending on what version of the movies you accept, xenomorphs were sort of made kind of by human copulation because of ancient goo in the system of one of the humans, which made a trilobite, which connected to an engineer, which made a deacon, which is like a proto-xenomorph. Anyway, Prometheus apparently was very confusing. And I know why. It's because Homedog did not want to include any xenomorphs in that movie, and he got pushed to do it. He wasn't supposed to include xenomorph lore in that. But he did. Because people were like, no, we want xenomorphs. And he's like, fuck, fine. Here it is, you fucking animals. Apparently. I don't know for real. Don't quote me on this. That's an apparently. Okay, he's looking pretty good. What color eyes do I want to give him? I think I might give him, like, baby boy blue. Like, pretty baby boy blue. Like these really deep blue color. Ooh, pretty. Yeah. I knew he was gonna be blonde, but I didn't know if I wanted to have blue or green eyes. Blue looks really good. I mean, to aliens, we'd be xenomorphs then. Technically. Depend on the aliens, though. It also depends on the franchise. I got garbage on my glove. There we go. My glove is trying to fall apart on me slowly. The seam is starting to rip a little bit on one side. Like, fabric is starting to rubble up a little bit. It's an old fucking glove. That's why. I have more. I have like 3 or 4 more gloves waiting. But I like to just run whatever I use into the ground before I switch. Still a good glove. It hasn't fallen apart on me yet. It's just kind of falling apart. I'm one of those. I'm one of those that will run literally whatever it is ragged until it can no longer function. And then I fuck off. Or I still figure out a way to use it. There we go. Pretty man, pretty eyes. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, wait. Mouth. I didn't color his mouth. So this is going to be camo looking. So I'm gonna have to drift it into like greens. Let me look up camo. That's woodland. I need more like a jungle. I like this one. I'll just splatter him with random colors. Cause he's in the army, so he's gonna be wearing camo. And also he's running around in the jungle. So he has to be, camouflaged. I don't want to put that black. I'll do like a dark green gray. That looks a lot better. I don't like using full black as like a color. Also, that camo apparently didn't help him because the creature still found him. Congrats. Congrats, you have a new boyfriend. Don't resist. Okay, but what if he was in dazzle camouflage? What does that mean? What's dazzle camouflage? Should I be worried? Should I be concerned? Should I look that up? Let me get you a picture. Please do. I want to know what dazzle camouflage is. Because this guy's like in jungle camo. Because they're hunting a jungle creature. Or a creature in the jungle. Yes, love? What? Oh, not me. Oh, wow. What the fuck? The old razzle dazzle. Ah, yes. Camo. He wouldn't stick out at all. Not even once. That's you. That's for you. There you go. Leon's not here to do it, so I'm gonna burp. And then his armor is gonna be like a tactical slate green. These are gonna be a little more dark green. Maybe a little more gold. I need my shoes, babe. Don't eat them. B1's gonna eat my shoes. And that kind of makes him stick out. I don't want him to stick out. Leon's thinking about how tiny my shoes are. I am offended and upset. He's gonna eat my shoes. To be fair, the point of that camo was to disguise which way the ship was facing, not to hide it. You know what? That's fair, and it kind of works. I don't know which way it's facing either. Don't eat my shoes! I need those! I'm gonna get away with my shoes! Don't eat my shoes, dickhead! And of course he's going to be a pretty blonde boy. There we go. I don't have a blonde. I have to make him blonde this time. Let's see. What others... What colors do I have here? Let me go to my other ones. In my Yeti one, the guy's black-haired. In my other one, he's black-haired. A black hair, yeah, and a redhead. I don't have a blonde boy yet, so I'm gonna make him blonde. What if he was a bluette? No! No. Hey, but at least I tried. But no. I'm not doing that to myself. I love me. And babe, are you cracking yourself up? You're not stupid. You're baby. Leon's just singing about his shoes. I don't know what to do about this. There we go. Okay. I did it! They're colored! Yay! How does this look? I think this looks pretty good. I'm making you my boyfriend. Do not resist. That's what he's saying. Kev has found a new mate. You will not resist. Is that boy smell? With the power of boy smell, Kavach finds a boy to sniff. There we go. No, it wouldn't be like that. His tummy would be bare, so... Camouflage is useless when your hunter tracks your boy smell. Yeah, when this thing can see heat signature, camo does shit all for you. Gotta use Axe body spray instead. Ugh. The creature runs away. Like, no. Blech. I wanted boy smell, not douchebag smell. Anyway, here they are. I did it. Now the question is, do you guys want me to start on the sketch, or not the sketch, the, Oh, goodbye, line art! Should I start on the shading? Or should I start my... Oh, my, what's it called? Blanking, wow. The thing I'm supposed to be doing. What about it Wednesday? Okay, so it looks like the light's coming from over here. So I'm at least going to do this and let myself know. I mean, it's your stream. That is true, but it is World Building Wednesday. I'm gonna do that a little better and not suck ballsy. I have to think. I am still hearing a chicken. Straight up, our neighbor's got a fucking chicken. It's kind of funny. I don't even know if chickens are allowed. At least in our neighborhood. Sorry, I'll try to control my cow. Damn it, Lilith. Gotta control my cow. Control it better. It keeps cawing. What, Grumble Gruffin? Okay, babe. Leon's gonna go lay down and chill. Just fucking vibe. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Cecil is very upset that Leon has laid down. He's like, hey! Hey, Alice here! Hey! Hey, fuck up! Cecil's a silly goober. Yeah, he's mad about it. He's like, hey! Hey! Cecil, how's your little mouth? Saying about you. Oh, he's upsetty. In his little spaghetti. Why's your spaghetti upset? Huh? Cecil. Cecil. Cecil, it ain't that serious, little bro. Clearly it is that serious, because he has to yell about it. He said Dad got in my bed. I was laying here. No, he must throw a fit about it. He must be upset. Oh, he must be. It's just such an upsetting time for a little cat. Thanks, Discord, for not pinging me, making me look like a dummy in general. Aww. What happened? Are you okay? Oh, no, you're fine. Yeah, Discord fucked you there. I'm sorry about that. Discord said, but what if we didn't tell Himiko Desmond was going live? Uh, I wonder where you were, Yumi. I missed you. Glad to see you. You're not dumb. I promise. You're not the dumb. Discord's just bullying you. Also, I'm drawing my Temu Xenomorph. I wonder, what would it look like up here? Cute. Nice. Hey, look at him. Look at the baby boy. He's found a human to hug. Ah! Oh. I'm trying to select everything in here. Okay. I selected too much. Alright, that should be good. Okay, so the light's coming from this way. This will be blocked right here. And right here. And here too, obviously. Oh, my computer is booting up. It did a little boot up noise. It said, "Pwee." There we go. Ow, edges. Okay, so this is the cheek. Upper lip. Other cheek. But this side is going to be more shadowed than this one. Because the light's coming from this way, this will get a little brighter. And this will not. And we'll give a little bit of a chin shadow. The teeth! They have teeth. Baby boy's teeth. There we go. Okay, that looks pretty good. Creature. Alright. Y'all, I'm cold still. I'm wrapped up in a blanket. I'm wrapped up in my 10 streams. She's streaking! Oh boy, Himiko's streaking. Someone come get her. Enjoy your 10 stream streak. Get your points. Alright, little creature. What does this look like underneath? There we go. Ugh, burped. Also, I'm keeping the colors off so that I can see what I'm doing. If I have it uniform, it makes it a lot easier. For those who don't know what the fuck I'm doing. For those who have to learn my new play with my art. I'm actually gonna select his whole face. Make this easier on me. I don't want your hairpiece. No. Fuck. It would be easier if I just did this. There we go. That makes it so much better. Don't mind me just trying not to grab the hair. Grabbing everything but the hair. Oh, might have grabbed the hair there. That's fine. Okay. Then he's got a light coming on here on his forehead. Probably got lights right here under the eyes. Like so. And then he'll have a light source jumping to this cheek specifically because my light is coming from over here. Nope. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Sorry, I'm hearing the chicken. The chicken is pissed. Honestly, Mr. Chicken, me too. What does this look like with the colors? I need to make that look a little better. Not as prominent. And lip colors, yay! So I'm gonna lighten this up just a little bit. As well as this. Fucking blonde Leon Kennedy looking ass. Someone mentioned he looked like Leon Kennedy, and now I can't unsee it. Got you right. Didn't mean for him to look like Leon Kennedy, but here we are. I got an itch. No, I have an itch. No. Right, I'm better. I just had a little scratch to itch. An itch to scratch, if you will. I accidentally colored some of the hair. There we go. Granted, I'll be doing that anyway, but like... I didn't want it to look like that. Why he getting it? Cause he getting it. See? He getting grabbed by a creature. He's allowed to get loved on by a creature in the jungle. Listen, you ever just want to go into the jungle and be found by a monster and loved on? Hi, I'm Desmond Dracula. Here at Monsters Co. Want to eat things in the jungle. Does that count? You know what? Yeah, that counts. Just find a strange fruit and say, fuck it, weeball. Gah, I burped and it was gross. I've been very burpy on stream. I don't know if it's because I've been, like, slowly just not giving a fuck and, like, letting you just hear me burp, or if I've just straight up become more burpy. I don't know. I just came in. That is a very interesting username. Yeah, I just call them Flex. Because I feel weird saying the whole name out loud. But know that I acknowledge you. It's fire, I know. Is it bad that I can confidently say I've seen worse? I don't know what that says about me, and I don't know what that says about Twitch. I don't know what that says about some of y'all. Okay, that looks pretty good. is cute. It's cute. Alrighty, time to remember how I do hair. Whoa! Because I forgot. I haven't done this in a minute. Dude, I don't know what that chicken is pissed about, but it is pissed. We have a chicken, apparently, in our neighborhood. Because I hear distant cawing. Not clucking, but like that noise. He sounds pissed. Chicken angry. And I can hear him through the headset, which is really funny. Because I'm hearing him through my music. Emmett, you were a cute boy. Look at you. Okay, that looks pretty good, so let's darken certain parts. Oh, right, this part. So what I'm gonna do is lightly shade like off the shading, and then do very tiny little blippers like this. There we go. Just to give texture. Okay, that looks pretty good. Yeah, that looks good. I walk into here and your character set off a gator like a field of sea mines. Excellent. That's all I need. Ugh. I need my characters to be looking super duper gay. Think. Warning, entering heterosexual dead zone. Adding report to data bank. That's where I'm going. Okay, this looks pretty good so far. I like checking the colors to make sure it's good. And now I'm going to color. I'm going to shade his insides here. I'm actually gonna make this a lot easier on my fucking eyes. Oh, there we go. That's better. Because having it just be lines was fucking with my eyes like that. Okay, so this top part of him, I will shade next. Multiple queer class life forms detected. Are you sure your hips are safe? No. Your hips are not safe from either of these men. Their hips aren't safe from each other. Because I did tell you, I did say, I like me a good switch dynamic. What's hotter than one dude doming the other? Both of them doming each other at some point. So every story I'm gonna write is gonna have switch, stuff inside. Not always, obviously. Some people are going to have a proclivity for one to another, depending on the person. But for the most part, I like having a good pair that switches. Ow. I feel like a bit. Something bit me. On my leg. Fuck. It itches. I'm itchy. No. Okay, I'm better. Ugh, gross. Alright, so this will be light. Of the neck. And the neck tendon right here. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Okay, so now this boob is sticking out. Subtly, this boob is sticking out. Name of the pet. Is it because I'm drawing boobs? Or rather, I'm shading boobs. Lol. Lol. I'm just slowly working my way down. No. 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 It's a coincidence. Also, for those who don't know, I named this man. His name is Emmett Forrester. And, yeah, you know, he's a freak. I want him to be kind of a little freak. He's very much a smash next question sort of guy. So, you know, this creature. Found the right dude to nab. Because something tells me he's done some stuff with other creatures in the past. I say creatures, but like, I mean like other aliens. I feel like he's gotten down and dirty with some other alien species. He's giving that energy, you know? Oh, wait, hold up. I did not have all of the nails selected. Let's do that, shall we? There we go. That would have been awkward if I had colored half of it. He wants to try the whole palette. Yeah. Listen, my man out here trying everything he can, and then one day he gets hit with a literal 5-course meal of nothing but alien, which is this thing. Kavach, like I said, has multiple species going on at once. So this guy's like, oh hell yeah! All the boxes are being ticked. He ain't ready for the whole tribe saying, let's just have him. Whoa. Nice. Granted, I will say, I do write...
I will save, Taki, thank you.
I do like writing, one-on-one stuff the most. I am extremely monogamous. And I like stories that feature that kind of stuff. But I also like, what's it called? Like that, fated sort of story. Like this was fated to happen sort of story. I like that too. Giving hugs. Thank you for hugs, Huggy. An elbow. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Okay. And yes, this dude has 3 fingers on each hand, so. And experimenting with a different type of firefighters? Firelighters? Not sure if I'm happy with this new type yet. Huh. Firelighter is in, like, lighters? Like, just straight up, like, the little flicky ones? Like, you hold it and you flick it open? Is that what we're talking about? Oh, I forgot this elbow. Whoops! Like thing you use to help light up the fireplace. Oh. I see. Yeah, I don't... Whenever I hear firelighter, I thought of like the little thingies you use to like light cigarettes or whatever. We don't really have fire starters. We don't have... Well, we personally don't have a fireplace. It gets to be 120 degrees here. And it doesn't get that cold here. I am cold, but I'm not like freezing, so we don't really fuck with fireplaces. Our fireplace is fake. Fun fact, our fireplace is fake. You can't use it for anything. But I know you're in like the freezing ass Nordic winter area, so you need your fireplaces. Also, how do you experiment with different types of firelighters? How does that work? Don't they all like do the same thing? Or is it like some other method or something? Used to ones made of sawdust and wax. Oh, this is made from paraffin wax in Plastic baggies. I see. Do sawdust sounds like it would be really good at starting fires. I think I would also prefer sawdust if I were in a fire starting area. Ah, I brought my back. I popped it. It felt really good. I popped my back, y'all. It felt nice. My favorite bag of combustible sawdust I set up a la Home Alone. Nice. Yeah, sawdust sounds like it would just be the best fire starter, in my opinion. But like I said, I am but a silly little American who doesn't know how fire works because I'm in California. I've never had to light a fireplace. Granted, I never had to light up a fireplace in fucking Arkansas either, because that's where I'm from. This is not a secret, by the way. I'm not, like, doxing myself or anything. It's not like I live there anymore. But, back when I lived in Arkansas, I didn't have to light a fireplace there either. It just doesn't get hot enough in those regions, I guess. That sounds like it should be the place you most know about fires, for those who know. Okay, wildfires don't count. Wildfires don't count. They're mean to me. They bully me. They pushed me over. They called me names. They took my juice box. Wildfires are bullies. And they stop me from streaming sometimes. Then sometimes I have to, like, leave the house and go uphill so that the fire's not, like, choking me out. It's not good. It's really not. I fucking hate wildfires. Also, it's about noon, so I'll stop drawing this and start working on the actual world building thing that I want to do today. I just wanted to get some of this done. Because I really like this piece and I'm very excited to get it finished. And I hope you guys also like it. That's because I'm going to be trying to make it into a fucking story at some point. Let's do that a little better. There we go. The fuck? What's that? Oh, it's my neighbor throwing their trash away. I thought you like being bullied. Isn't Albuquerque like 3,000 feet up? Albuquerque is in New Mexico, yes. Also, I'm not in Albuquerque either. I am in the California best. Now, where is another fucking thing altogether? I ain't saying where. Not exactly. I've given you guys vague understandings. Kind of want to visit the 6-2 night market in Cali. Mm-hmm. Yeah, California's got a lot of crazy shit here. I believe that is camo. Yes, that's the camo pieces. So I'll just have a bit of wrinklage here and there. Nothing crazy, though. You know what I mean with 626, right? I think so. Oh, hold on, let me stretch. Oh, I don't think I've ever gone, though. I think that's in Arcadia. I actually have a lot of car fur friends over in Cali. What's car fur? What does that mean? Should I be afraid? Okay, yeah, this is the night market. I've never been there. I've never done it. But I do know it's in Arcadia. And I don't know how often it... Original Asian night market originating from San Gabriel. Blah, blah, blah. Street food and culture. Okay, so it's kind of like a little Tokyo, but like... bigger. It's like stands and stuff. Oh, I think I'd kill myself on that food. Furries who like cars. Like, do they go to, like, car shows and stuff? Or are you talking about, like, Lightning McQueen kind of liking cars? Like, are we a car appreciators or are we car fuckers? Like, what's... I need the clarification. I know where I am. I know what I've cultivated. Garment District also wild. Yeah, the Garment District's also really nice. It's just an entire fucking street of just shit. Okay, they're car appreciators. I'm just asking, man! Loros, come on. Yeah, 626 is it's an area code. But, fuck. Loros, come on. You know what we are. You know where you are. I have to get clarification, alright? I'm just making sure I fully understand. And you can't even blame me. You know how it gets here. I've heard some shit from people, alright? I've said some shit! We know where we are. So, okay, car appreciators. I'm assuming they go to, like, car shows and shit. Because, fun fact, there's actually, like, I think there's, like, a subculture about, like, old cars and, like, custom cars here. And I'm pretty sure there's, like, shows with it. But I'm not one of those, so I'm not an aficionado on that, so I do not explore that. So they might be into that? I don't know. That's just a guess, though. Because even where we live, we've seen dope-ass, like, custom cars. It's really cool. Like, it's surprisingly common to see here. Y'all, I have a question. Are y'all gonna cheer for Wee One when he goes and does his card tournament in a week? I'm going to be cheering him on. I am very excited for him. We love card game bear activities. Yeah. He says he might vlog it, but I wouldn't hold your breath. He might be too busy doing stuff. If he does, that would be dope. If he doesn't, that is also fine. But I also don't expect him to, because shit might just be that busy. He might be super busy doing stuff. Friendo in there, kind of like the head of the group, got a Dodge Viper, blue body with white stripes a little while back. Nice! That sounds sick as fuck. Pop my back. It felt great. Don't mind me. Just breaking my back. Okay, so since light's coming from over here, this will be more shaded. God, I fucking love shading. I remember back when I was, like, still trying to learn how to do it, and I'm like, hey, it's hard, I forgot how to shade. And now I'm just like, I love it. Granted, my technique now is different. I do things differently than I used to. The way I used to shade was I would go on each layer of coloring, and I would shade the colored layer itself. But now I just do the shading on one fucking layer, and it makes it very fun. And it works a little better with my current style. Yeah, shading. Shading is my best friend and worst enemy. Fair. Mostly because I have an awful time getting the specific parts of a piece selected. That's fair. Ow, oof, ow, oof, ow, Salem, what the heck?
Salami!
What the heck is going on? What the heck, Salami? Hee hee. Pet him. How was your outing? I know you were out hanging out with the Kiwi Burb. Unless you haven't left for that yet. In which case I'm gonna fight you. Okay, that looks pretty good. Haven't gone yet. Gonna shake you. Shake. A salami. I'm gonna shake him. Shake. And shake the Kiwi bird too. Shake. Also said, how do you like the armor? How do you like the dude? I'm drawing a boy. I'm shading a boy. I'll be working on my Catosians very soon, but I did want to, like, start shading this up a little. And it looks very cool on my end. Demmer's looking great. Yay! Yeah, pets the goober. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Fingies. Alright, all 4 fingers are shaded. Now I just gotta shade the chest piece. I say shaded, I'm technically removing shading when I'm doing this. Yeah, there we go. Oop, no. Alright, so it's about 12:11 now, so we're going to hop back over to my race stuff, and we're going to discuss more language. Now, I'm going to take more pictures of the book that I've done, of only stuff that I would consider relevant. So this is what we were working on last time. I can close this out, because I don't need it. I'm also going to save this, and I'll work on this later. Because this is Worldbuilding Wednesday. I did say at the halfway mark I would stop coloring this thing. But we can look and see what it looks like here real quick. I'll probably be turning this down to about 80. Like that. And later, I think I might give this guy a more pinkish color to his skin. So something like this. Maybe more red than that. Something like that to the skin tone. Just to give him a cleaner color, but for right now, we ain't worried about that. Okay. So, last time we were working on stuff, I actually want to scale this up and change it a little bit. I've been thinking about how I want them to think about it and draw it, and I considered a few things. So let me go pull up my reference. Get out of here. Alright, races. Where are my babies? Here we go. So I was originally doing this kind of design where it was like, oh yeah, Chinese looking, Chinese inspired, Oracle Bone script inspired. But then I got to thinking, what if I tried to do something else? Something, am I okay? Like the Mayans or the Aztecs? I believe this is Mayan, actually. No, I think this is Aztec. But, you know, something like this instead, where it's a little blockier. Or I could go the Egyptian route. Let me find that. Because I saved a few Egyptian pictures. Where's my ancient Egyptian? I saved you. Where are you? Where? I have way too much other shit saved. That's more Mayan. Let's close that out. You know, I could just pull up... Oh. Here it is. So this is more like Egyptian. And this was kind of what I was doing to begin with. So if we look at here, person, you would have like a dude just sitting here hanging out. Because these symbols of these guys represent dad, or a family, I think, or like a guy. And you can see how the lady doesn't change, but the male does. This guy's sitting with a hand in his mouth. This guy is sitting with his hands up, like this. So these obviously mean something. Let me go through my Gardenian sign list. Alright, where... Aha, books. Okay, so I'm gonna open books. Because, fun fact, I have a bunch of languages. Where is it? That's Olmec. I could also look at Olmec. Epi Olmec is similar to Mayan and Aztec, where it's like bubbly pictures, and it looks really nice. Okay, that doesn't help me. This doesn't super help me either, but I mean, it's here, so. I'll keep this open just in case. Oh, but this isn't all of them. Boo! Sorry, I'm looking for all of the list. The entire Gardener list. Gardener was the guy who essentially wrote down all of the symbols. Here we go. Okay, so I found his sign list that he made. This is the Gardener's sign list. There we go. And I was thinking of doing something kind of like this, where you see these guys, like, sitting, laying. This guy has a jar on his head pouring out. These are all the different symbols of men or women that we have seen sitting or doing something. And he calls it his man and his occupations, which is section A, and it's all the dudes doing something. So I might do something similar and look at these and see what they're doing to figure out what it could mean. I'm also going to... Well, I guess I don't have to. I was going to consider having everything face the same way, but the thing is, the reason Egyptian does that is everything you see is facing left. And that's because when you're reading Egyptian, you can read it from left to right or right to left. But in order to see which direction you have to read, you look at where they're facing. Since these guys are facing left, you read from left to right. So you follow the faces. So if the language doesn't do that, then I guess there's no point in worrying about direction. The only reason Egyptian worries about direction is because it has that writing rule. So I'm not going to worry about it too much. I also really like that they have little pictures of their gods right here. Just fucking chilling. That's Ra, for instance. That's Thoth. That's Anubis. It's really cute. I can find bigger versions of these, but this was the most accessible thing that I could, like, hand out to you. Now, let's see if I can't make it bigger, just so you guys can see it better. There we go. Now you can see it a little better. And you can see they have dudes, ladies, their gods, and human body parts. Now, I can't tell you what each of these are, but this is a head, this is a head front, eye, and then different versions of the eye that mean different things. The eye of Ra, or Horus, depending on what you're doing. The nose, the side of the face, the ear, just all this stuff. Got arms, a leg, 2 legs, one going one way, one going the other. There's also pictures in here that hands. There's pictures in here I'm not gonna point out. We're not gonna talk about those. Then we have mammals. Now remember that all of these pictures could have a sound meaning, but they could also just not. Now I don't have to worry about that because once again the language is purely visual. My eyeball. Ow, I'm on the floor.
Hi, Arsenic.
And I can show you what I mean. So, where is it? For instance, if we were to go up here, you can see that this, here, let me zoom in just a bit for you. This is an or an glottal stop sound. And this is an E or an I sound. So, they have sound signs. This is a P, this is a B, this is a W, this is a F, yes, F, M, N, R, H, H, R. The weird little sounds that they got going on. K, K. But other than that, they also have bilateral sounds. Where are they? Bilateral. These symbols, let's zoom in. These can mean 2 sounds at the same time, which is wild to me. So when you're seeing these pictures, some can have sounds and some might not. I'm gonna close that out. So for instance, let's scroll down here and look. Abab, for instance. This means to be delighted in something. Ab. And you've got a little dude right here afterward. That is something called a determinative. So most of these complex pictures are determinatives. And we are going to keep that over here and use this. So, in a language where everything is a visual symbol and not a sound symbol, everything would technically be a determinative, I guess? I don't know how to go about that, like, description. Now, the question is, should I continue letting it be stylized as Oracle Bone, or should I try to make it something else? Because I like the Oracle Bone look, it's fine. But I also just really like the Egyptian and Mayan look, too. It looks really cool to me. Let me look up something really quickly, something I've already done in the past, and we will determine what this will be. Because I'm a funny little guy, and I've made writing systems on my own time.
Well.
That was a painful ass hiccup, by the way. Okay, where's my language stuff? Where is it? Give it to me! It's not here. That's not it. It would say it. I'm looking... Aha, here we go. Yeah, so this is language stuff that I've been doing. And this is one of the things. And you can see they're like pictures. They're full-blown pictures. What is this? This is something else. Yeah, that is something else. It could be that, but it could also be like this. So you can see these are whole ass pictures. So would I want to do this? Or would I want to stick with something like this, something more abstract? Unsure. I could try both and see how it looks. Because for a person... I think I'd want it to be facing somewhere. I don't want it to be facing forward. I think I'd want it to be facing one way. I'll keep my pennant too. So multiple I'm going to keep as the 3 circles. I'm okay with that. You know what? Let's make this 2.5. 2.6, fuck it. Because 3's too big, 2 is too small. Okay. So that means a multitude of something. And when they're counting, they'll do something differently. As for a person... I know I started with, like, a head, and then lines to have, like, arms, legs, and then that was it. But the way Egyptian does it is they have a character sitting down. Or standing up, depending on what they're doing, and they're facing somewhere. So let's pull up this real quick so I can see what I'm doing. And it's called his occupations, like man and his occupations. And that's because 1 and 3 are different. I was gonna say 1 and 3 are the same exact pose. It's a dude sitting with his arms up like this. Number 2 is his hand like to his mouth for the brother symbol. The first one is the father symbol, and then the third one is the exact same as the father symbol, but he's like on his heel instead of sitting flat with his foot. It's such a subtle gesture. It's so strange. Whatever. I don't know what it means, but it's there. But I was thinking I could do something similar where I have a dude just standing there. But I might have their hands down because I don't want them to be gesturing towards anything. The gestures are going to be for other shit. So they do... that's not what their head looks like. Consider. Thinking. I'm actually gonna make the page a little bigger so I can see the symbols. Or, actually, hold up. I have an idea. I'm gonna go just straight up find a website. Make this easier on me. Let's go look for all the signs. Yes. That way, I can just look at them. Why does it start at Q? Why do you hate me? Okay. I wish I could make these bigger, but it's not letting me. So, how do I gesture a person? I know. I have an idea. I'm going to pull up the Egyptian, what is it called? My Egyptian dictionary, because I do have one. And I'm going to look at the way they put down symbols for their different guys. And I might... consider doing something similar. Oh my god, that is so big. I lied. I'm sorry. Not Middle Egyptian, Ancient Egyptian. Middle Egyptian has to do with hieratic, and we are not doing hieratic. I was originally trying to do something hieratic-like, but I think I might try and make the pictures a little more, not complicated, but definitely more, complex would be a better term. Okay, I found the word for dad. And it's eat. Eat with a snake and a dad at the end. And a dude. Oh, jeez. There we go. Okay. So it's using that symbol every time to distinguish a man. So that's going to go in front. The quote-unquote determinative is going to go in the front because I've noticed when I've started writing this, I go subject first and then modifiers. So like, let's say I drew a car, and then I wanted to say the car was old. I draw the symbol of old after the car. So this language is technically now an adjective. Yeah. Let me redo this. I don't want it to look so dumb. There we go. Okay, do I want them to be sitting down, though? I feel like I'll have them standing up. And I would like to do their head, like this. Maybe they'll have, like, these to kind of, like, mean that's their tentacle hair or something. And then I'll give them shoulders. And it looks like some of the symbols have, like, a body, and then the arms are, like, lines, which I'm okay with. So I might do that. Like this. And then he'll have his little tentacles. And after that, he'll have his leggies. I like the idea of still having that round shape. And then I'll have this doing this. Maybe. Yeah, I think I might do something similar to that. So let's try that again. Let's do the head. Let's do the tentacles. Let's bring it down. Make shoulders. And then make the body. Which all creatures of this species have, like, shoulders and then a snatched waist. I think that's just going to be the design for personhood in general. Then they'll have their tentacles. I feel like they might have stuff like that. where not all lines are connected. Some lines will, like, do this and stuff. Then I will give him... Oh, right, they're tentacle people. So I think I might have his tentacles doing this. Because they wouldn't have bent arms like this. They don't really bend their arms. They have little tentacle bendies. There we go. I really like that. Okay, I'm happy I decided to change courses here. So this looks a lot better. It looks a lot cleaner, and it's like a happy medium between Egyptian and Oracle Bone script. Because it's like some of the picture is it's an open picture, and I really like it. So in order to say people, we draw a person, and then we draw multiple. In order to say male, we have this, and then we have a male head crest. Now I put it underneath the male in this. Yeah, I really like how this is looking. Now the question is, do I want to do that with him again? Do I want to put the head crest under him? I'm thinking, don't mind me. Actually, I could also take inspiration from Mayan. What if I did this? Little noggin, little body, and then I shrunk the body a little, like this. And then underneath, I put 3 dots, meaning multiple people, because Mayan does that. And if I wanted to say multiple male people, I would put the 3 dots here instead. And then I'd put the male head crest right here. Because that's how Mayan works. So the way Mayan likes to do its thing, if you want to say a word, like if you want to use the word ba, la, like the syllables ba, la, ma, you'll use those symbols and you'll just kind of stack them on top of each other. So I believe it's something like this. Ba, and then let's say there's another symbol here for la, and then another one here for ma. Like, they do these weird little stackies. And fun fact, Chinese works the same way if you want, or Egyptian, or not Egyptian, Egyptian kind of works this way, but it's not considered its own, like, symbol. Meanwhile, Mayan tends to squish them all together and call them their own symbols. So, like, let me go do this real quick. Let me go back to my sheets here. Catosians, language. Okay, so this is a pretty good representation. These are all symbols. This is a sound. This is a sound. This is a sound. This is a sound, this is a sound, this is a sound. Sound, sound, sound. Sound, sound, sound. Number. This is a number. I believe this is 13. No. Yeah, this is 5, 10, 15. This is 18. And then this is a sound, and this is a sound. So I could stack them all into each other. But I don't know. I will keep this open, because I want this to be kind of like a... not a reference, but definitely a inspiration. What brush was I using to draw these? Was I just straight up using a regular brush? Hold up. I think I was just straight up using a regular brush. I could do that with these. I could stop fucking around. What would a Hooters-style coffee bar be called? Cups? Sure. Maybe? I don't know. You know what? I like my calligraphy pen. I'm not gonna fuck around. I think I'll stick with the Egyptian style where they all kind of just line in a row together instead of like squishing into each other.
Oh, I hit my elbow.
Like, for instance, if you look at the way Egyptian is stacked, here's a good example of that. And you can also see which way you're going to be reading. You're reading this way, because the symbols are facing this way. So I'm not the best at reading Egyptian, but I do know what some of the symbols mean isolated. Like, for instance, this is going to be going this way. So I will be reading this Ra, Na, Pa. That is a hand with a sword. I don't know the symbol for that. That is a plurality. Na. That's a knot. I believe that is Ka. Na. Plurality again. Ra. And you can see that it goes this way and down, depending on what you're writing and reading. So I could do that. I had garbage on my screen. So let's do this again, but with this guy is now, this is going this way, obviously, because you can see the lines for reading. But which way are we reading? Are we reading right to left like the other one, or are we reading left to right? It's not a trick question. We are reading left to right because the creatures are facing left, and you follow the faces. So this would be an ankh, which means live, as a bird. Oh no, which bird is that? It's not a wa. I think it's an I don't know the ox symbol. I normally know the hand, but this is holding something, so it could mean something else. This is a ta. Oh, I don't remember the owl either. I used to be able to read this shit, and now I'm mad that I can't. What does the owl mean again? I forgot. I think it's a ma. I think an owl is ma. Yes, an owl is ma. So this is ta, ma. That's the set symbol. That's another ta. This is an I. Ta. This is a cartouche, which means that's someone's name. I believe this means raw. Oh, it has to do with the sun and Kepri. Interesting. Anyway, I think I'm going to do it this way, where they just kind of follow each other. If the symbols happen to be that same shape, then they'll land like this. Otherwise, they're not. I'm not going to worry too much about it. Because see how, like, they kind of fit them together like a puzzle piece? It's really cool. Yeah, I think these are, I have no clue what the context for these are, but it looks like some sort of list of names and some sort of blessing. Because it's got the Ankh in front of it. Which means long live, or live well, or be healthy. So the way these guys are going to speak their symbols is just they're going to pop them up one at a time in their brains when they're sending it to someone. When they write it, it's going to be different. I believe when they're underwater, they will not have as much access to writing as they would outside of the water, but they can still carve stone. So I feel like their really important stuff, they would carve in stone. So that, you know, like decrees and like laws, like stuff that they just really need to keep on record, they'll carve into stone underwater. If they're outside of the water, I feel like they're a lot more free to write whatever the fuck they want, because that's, you know, you can get leaves and grind them for paper. Ink will be from ash and berries, and they will not, you know, dissolve in the water. If they have underwater writing, they would have to use a very sticky, weird ink substance. So for now, I'm not going to worry about that. I'm just going to focus on what I know could be readily done. And those are readily available for people who want to write. Okay, so I can close out my tabs. There we go. So, with that all in mind, how do I go about you? Because I don't want to put a male symbol here. That would be annoying. Let's reconsider the female symbol. And it also doesn't have to be as big as the lady. It can be smaller. As we've seen in the Egyptian hieroglyphs, they have like symbols like this that are like half the size of the others. And that's actually how you can sometimes get different symbols like this. I think I might do that. Okay, so I'm going to actually squish the male in a little bit. Just a little bit. Not a lot, just a little bit. And then I'm going to put the masculine symbol under him. Meanwhile, also this would make more sense because males are smaller. They would be completely fine with writing males as little, while the females are huge, and they would do this with their head crests. They'd be like, yeah, females? Fucking big. I think I'm gonna stylize this a little more, like this. And then I'll give them 2 lines in the middle. So 3 lines up here, 1 line at the top to kind of like act as the cap, and then 1, 2 lines here. So 3 this way, 3 this way. Males will be the same way, except it's tipped on its side and curving. So 1, 2, 3. Maybe I'll do it a little better. 1, 2, 3. Cap it. And then 1, 2. So that would be the symbol for a male. And we'd put it right under a male symbol, or a person symbol, rather. Let's make the person symbol a little smaller. And this is what it would look like. And then female would be a big lady with a female head crest next to her, which is vertical. And once again, if we want to say multiple women, we'll have person, female, multiple. So person, female. Maybe we could even do this, where the crest is not as big, and go multiple. I like that. I like that a lot. That works pretty good. Meanwhile, if we wanted to say men, or like multiple men, we can do this. Yes, Loros, what's up? Oh, That's not what I wanted to do. I have an idea. Hold on, let me move this boy. Let me move her. I'm gonna put her here. And I'm gonna put him here. Guess who's gonna be making an Indeed for thespians? What does this mean? I don't know what an Indeed is. Is that a, oh, is that the website? I'm assuming that's a website. You will have to explain. Ya boy dumb. Okay, so male, female, women, men. And then this symbol will have this up. So we're going semi-Egyptian, semi-Mayan looking, but the symbols aren't going to be kissing each other as much as they're just going to be like sitting next to each other like this. And I think certain symbols can be tilted here and there, like multiple. Multiple can be tilted like vertically or horizontal, I think. So I'm gonna do this. This or this. So that's my new rule. I'm also gonna move these guys out the fucking way. So in order to write down the word multiple, you can do it vertically or horizontally. That's my new rule. If I can write at all. There we go. So horizontal or vertical, whatever the word calls for. There we go. That looks a lot better. So I'm gonna clear this out. There we go. I really like this new direction I have gone. Don't mind me, just making sure everything is good. There we go. What? I fucked up a little. Hold up. Okay. Indeed's a job posting platform. So in my case, someone is wanting to make a play production. This needs actors. They put out a casting call. This is recorded on site by area, time of posting, genre, production, and the people can go on the app to see what productions are doing casting calls around them. Oh, that's pretty cool. See, I've heard about Indeed, but I never like processed what it was. Because whenever I'm listening to like commercials, I completely tab out. So you're basically making an Indeed for so are you making a casting call, or are you signing up for a casting call? Also, I'm gonna get water. I've been talking. Oh, I've been talking a lot. Ooh. Also, I might... My music's quiet. What the fuck? Hold on. Hold on, I gotta tell that shit to turn up. Turn up. Fucking quiet-ass music. So I might also try and figure out how they count, you know, 1 through 10. But I don't know if I'm gonna give them base 10. The people can both post casting calls and respond to others. So player producers can use it as well as actors. No, I get that. I'm asking, are you making a casting call or are you accepting a casting call? Which side are you going? Yeah. Okay, I think I want to do counting. counting sounds really fun. So I'm going to... What is this? No. So nothing I need. So I'm going to drag this shit down, and we're going to do numbers. Now, the reason I say they're probably not going to be base 10... Oh, you're going to make the app. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. I get it now. I get it now. Good luck, dude. You got this. Okay, so... Thinking. So if they might have either base 8 or base 6. So when I say base, this is what I mean. We are a base 10 system, which means we have a 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's our base 10 numbers. Movie producers could also use it. Absolutely fair. But since there's 10 here, when we start over and we go into the double digits, we have two numbers now. That's a base 10. So then you'd have 11, 12, 13, you know, all that. But the way other numbers can work is, let's say I have a base 12 number system. This is 10. Let's say I use A for their number after 9, and then B, their number after that. So 10, 11. Let's see if it would be 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A, and then 10, which would technically be our 12. Because this would be 9, 10... Actually, no, hold up. 9, 10, 11, and then this would be 12. But to them, it would be a 10. It would be their first double-digit number. And we'd have 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 18, B-teen, and then we would have 20. Now, this would technically for us be 24, but in their number system, it would be a 20. And then we do it again. 21, this would be 20A, 20B, and then 30. 30A, 30B, 40. So, I don't know if I want them to be base 10 or not. Base 10 would make my life easier. But I could also see them being base 8. So they wouldn't have a 9. They would have an 8. Technically, they'd have a 7. So for them, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These are base 8 numbers. And then they would have 10. Which is technically our 8. There's only 8 here. So their numbers would be, let's say this symbol... Let's say this symbol means 0. This symbol is a 1. This symbol is a 2. 3. Let's do that again. 4. No. 5. 6. 7. And then they have a new number for 10. A new symbol, perhaps. Let's make it a square. You know, shit like that. Or maybe they'd even have a number for, like, 8. And then 11 would technically be 8. And then a 1. Mayans do this too. Mayans have base 20. Whenever they start doing their numbers, I believe their 0 is this weird little squiggle symbol. It's like a weird... It looks like a football, if I'm being honest. And then their symbol for 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. And then they go 6, 7, 8... 9, 10. And then they keep doing that until they get to these 4 blocks all hanging out with each other. And that's their base 20. So I might give these guys base 8. Because they have 8 tentacles! Mwah. Let me go look at my encounting real quick. Just to make sure I didn't give you false information. Because I like to make sure you guys know what I'm giving you. Yeah, it was very close. The football looks funnier than this. So, see, it looks like a little weird-ass football. And then you've got the 1.2, 3, 4, 5 line, and then 19 here, and then their base 20 will have the 4 lines. So, yeah. Very fun. So I might do something similar. And then they have a brand new symbol for 20. And then after that, they keep counting. So, like... oh shit, this is gonna be difficult for me to think about. See, this is why putting it in base 8 is gonna make my brain hurt. Because we're base 10. And it's gonna be hard for me to convert the numbers. But I think I can do it. I know Ancient Egyptian also does something similar. Hold on. I'm gonna go look at the Ancient Egyptian hieroglyphs as well and show those off. Not hieratic! Get your hieratic ass shit out of here! Alright, here we go. Egyptian is base 10, y'all. There's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then the new symbol for 10. I don't know if they have a 0. I'm sure they have a 0. People like to make it sound like, oh, fuck, 0 was a crazy, phenomenal number that people didn't think about. 0 existed, we just didn't have it written down. We also didn't need it in, like, I'm going to give my neighbor 15 sheep, why the fuck am I worrying about the number 0? Like, early math wasn't about hypotheticals. It was about trade. So, we don't really have examples of 0 in, like, really old civilizations. Not because they didn't know the concept, they just didn't fucking need it. Why would you have a symbol for 0 if, like, you're trading shit with people? Or you're counting something? What are you gonna count? Fucking, I'm gonna give my neighbor 2 goats for 0 wheat. That's rude. Ugh. I needed more water. I've been talking a lot, but, fuck. Base 10. I could do base 10. So I am gonna do the little number tick that they're doing. Because these guys also do the number tick. Although these guys kind of do it semi-Roman, semi-Greco-Roman, which is really cool. 5 is when, like, there's a brand new symbol. Granted, in Roman, you would have, like, 1, 2, 3, and then you do, like, this for 4. And then you go 5, and then you go 6. But, like, the idea is still kind of there. It's really cool. I personally like this better. They also might have different symbols for the amount of numbers that are high, which is why I'm struggling to make it base 8. So if I were to make this base 8, this is what would happen. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. That's cool, right? And then 8 would technically be 10, but it would be 8 for us. And then, so the way Egyptian does it, the base 10 is the first 9 numbers, with 0, and then their 10 is a new symbol entirely. After that, 100 is their new symbol entirely, because it's base 10. So does that mean 8 times 8 would be the next symbol? I'm making this way too hard for myself. So let's do this. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's Egyptian. And then for 10, they do this. For 20, they do this. 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. Like, they use these symbols to, like, indicate how many. And then they have a new symbol. I think it's like some weird-ass plant thing. That's for 100. If you want to say there's multiple 100s, that's right. You draw multiples of them. Oh, wait. No, it's not that. It's a swirly. This is 1,000. I did it wrong. It's a swirly like this. And then you have 2 swirlies and 3 swirlies. And you get it. And then after that, you have a little piranha plant for 1,000. So this would be 10, 100, 1,000. So I could do it that way as well. But if I do, and it's base 8, I'm gonna want to rip my fucking hair out. So I might not worry about that. I think I'm just gonna have the symbols be their own thing. So, counting. So we'll start with 0. That's the easiest to do. And then we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then after that, 8 will be its own new thing. I don't know what symbol to use for 0. I could just do what the Mayans did and just make it a little warped nothing ball. Like this. Like it's a nothing ball. It's empty! There's nothing in it! Woo! I might make it a little bigger. It's empty! There's nothing in it! Woo! Empty ball. Alright, so that's the symbol for 0. I forgot I'm making the symbols very big. I have to scoot these over. Hold on. Alright, so 1... I might make a box. I might start making them little boxes. Because it's just like a quick... like, through the rock. And it wouldn't clash with the multiple symbol that I have going on. Unless... they got the multiple symbol from the number 3. Because maybe this doesn't mean 3 people, it just means multiple people. But if they want to say 3 people, they'll put the actual number 3 in front of it, like that. And then this will just, like, reinforce the fact that it's multiple people. So maybe I'll do that. So 1, 2, 3. I should probably make these a little bigger. 1, 2. I have to remember I'm making them bigger. 3. Yeah. So multiple and 3 have the same symbol for each other, but it's different depending on, like, the context. And then 4, I want to be a line, like this. Like a big old block. And this is to show that it is going into that, like, base 8 symbol. And then 5 is going to be that symbol. It's going to be 4, and I'm going to put a circle on top of it. It's going to be kind of attached. Like Mayan. Because it's supposed to be its own... Oh, wait, hold on. You're totally right, me. Let's have it open. I looked at these symbols and I realized it wasn't quite matching. And that's because I have the numbers... I have all of my symbols kind of open. More complex, but a little more open than last time. So after that, we have the symbol on top of the 5, like so. So 4, 5, 6 will be a 2 and a 4 symbol. 7 will be the 4 symbol with 3. Like so. And then the 8 symbol will be its own fucking symbol. I like it being this. So this can be our counting. And if I were to want to say something is 11 or something, it would be 8, 9, 10, 11. So it would be the 8 symbol, like this. 8, 9, 10, 11. So this would be the symbol for 11. It would be 8 plus 3. So this is what I mean by base 8. It has 2 symbols to represent a number. Now let's do a really big number. So let me actually scoot over here. Let's say, yeah. Let's say this one, I'm gonna say 12. So we would go 8. No, I'll keep it 11. So yeah, it would be the symbol 8. And then 9, 10, 11. Let's find a really big number so I can figure out how the 3 symbol, the three of them will work. Let's try the word. What would 16 look like? Hold on. Let's do 17 instead. So this would be 8 plus 8. And then 1. Because 16's 17. But how far can those go? That's the question. This is why numbers can be very, very rough on the brain. I'm gonna go stare at Mayan numbers again, see how they did it.
Mayan numerals.
Yes, I know how to write up to base 20. But how did they write higher than that? Okay, this looks like it's showing me. Oh! That's... They just use the 0. Like we do. They just use the 0 like we do. They just use the 0 like we do. Guys, I'm fucking dumb. They just use the 0 like we do. I forgot 0 was a thing. Okay. So, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I might not need that symbol for 8 then. I can just do a 1 and a 0. Yeah, boy is fucking stupid. So the way they write 20 is a 1, just like we do, in a 10, and then they put a fucking 0. This would be an 8 in my language. I'm going to slam my head on my desk. I'm going to eat shit on my desk. Just blam! Just fucking take me out. Take me to fucking school. Your boy's stupid. He forgot. God damn it. This is what happens when you think too hard. This is what happens when you think you're tricking a system. Okay, let's do this again, shall we? So these are all up to 7, and then at 8, you will have another symbol and the nothing symbol, which is the 0. And 11, you will have an 8 plus 9, 10, 11 plus a 3. So like this. That's how it would work. I'll scoot these in a little closer. And this is how these number systems would work. This is an 8, this is a 3, so 8, 9, 10, 11. And then 17, 8, 16 in front of a 0. And then 17, another dot. Easy. I'm so fucking dumb, y'all. That's why you made a 0, you dumb bitch. Anyway, enough flogging myself. There we go. This is how their numbers are gonna work. Now let me just randomly pick a number and see what the fuck happens. Let's get goofy with it. So I've been picking numbers that fill in pretty easily. Let's just randomly grab a number here. Let's just say fucking 69 because it's funny. Let's do some counting on this. So 8, 16, 8, 16, 32, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69. Okay, so this would be our 8. We would have 8 8s, which would make 64, and then 5 extra, which makes the 69. So, in order to make, 8 8s, how would I do that? Shit, hold on, let me think. So, well, the way the Mayans do it, 20 has got the dot, 40 has 2 dots, 60 has 3, 100 has a single line, because that's what it does. But for us, 8 is the hard stop. For them, I believe it would be 200. So let's go look at that. Let's go see how the Mayan numerals line up and measure up. Because I want to see big numbers. Because the one I picked is a big number. And I want to see what they do past 200, I believe is the number. Because they have really big numbers. Oh, I think they just add more and more as they go. Easy peasy lemon geezy. Yeah, so 200 would have 2 lines, 400 would have 4 lines. After that, what would they do? 4 lines and a 0? Because this is what I have right here. I've got the Mayan numerals pulled up. Oh, this does not help, actually. Thanks. I was hoping it was help, but it didn't. Ooh, okay, hold on. I found extra symbols for something. Ow, my hand. That doesn't help me either. I'm trying to find a website that'll show me the symbol. Okay, so for them, 500 would be a dot, a line, and a 0, which would be 150. So just like us, when we reach 100, we just put another 1. So because these guys have technically reached their 100, which is 64, because it's 8 8s, for us it's 10 10s, this would be 100, quote unquote, in their writing system. It would be 3 symbols instead of the 2. So that would mean this is technically their 10, their 100. It would be a dot. Let me see what 63 would look like first. 6, 7. So that would be, and then when I have 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. So it would be 7 and 7, kind of like our 99, before they reached it. So let's see what 63 would. No! Let's see what 63 would do, and then I'll try a bigger number. I'm trying to do math. I'm trying to do conversions, y'all. This is very confusing. This is very hard to do with base 8, but for them it would make sense. They're counting on their tentacles. Unless they can be base 10. They have 10 tentacles. They have their 2 arms. I don't have to hurt myself. Y'all, I don't have to hurt myself. Should I not hurt myself? Because I'm making this way too difficult for my brain. Hold up. Hold the fuck up. Let me try something. So this would be 0 to 9, base 10. And I think I could get away with this because they have 10 tentacles. They literally don't need to count base 8. Okay, so 4. Squish that fucker in, huh? Squish it right in. Good try on my end, though. I'll do that for another day. But for now, my brain is not big enough for regular math, let alone fucking math in another goddamn base system. I can't do it. I can't. I'm tired, Grandpa. I cannot do it. Don't make me use another base system. I'm gonna cling to base 10 until my fingers fall off, Grandpa. Alright, I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna bring it over here. Whee! And you'll see why. I'm shortcutting. So 5 is going to be the little symbol instead of the 4. 6 is going to be the symbol. 7, 8, 9. Oh, the 8 is eating one of the... There we go. Okay. This is my new symbols. I did it. I'm not worried about it anymore. So in order to do the new thing, we just do what we do. In order to have a 10, we just do a 1 and a 0. There's a 10. Now, if I wanted to do, let's say, a 67, just to make things funny, that would be this symbol, 6. And then... Oh no, I did... I did 6, 7 on accident. Nope, we're not... It's not 7 anymore. This is a fucking 8, and you cannot stop me. Fuck you. 7 got in trouble because 7, 8, 9. So he's gone. Get him out of here. Shoo. Alright. Don't tell Lilin I did that. He's never going to let me live it down. If you do, don't rat, don't fucking narc. I swear to God, if anyone narcs, I'm gonna know about it. Alright, so 8. I'm gonna know about it because he's gonna be in here screaming about it. Because he likes fucking with me. Alright, so this is 68. Let's do 99. And the numbers won't quite touch like the original symbols, like this. But they'll be really close to each other. Let's go crazy. Let's pick a big number. 7, 8, 3. Fuck it. So this would be 5, 6, 7, and then 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm getting sloppy in my handwriting. And then 3. So this is what these numbers would look like. Let's do one more really big number just for the sake of it. Just because I can. I'm just gonna start writing numbers. Okay. So that's gonna be the number we work with. So we go 1, 0, 5, 4, and then 9. And remember, none of these are technically touching, so you can tell the, like, 5 is separate from the 4. It's not a 9. The 9 would look like this. There we go. So this is how we're gonna count with these guys. I was making it very difficult for myself for no reason. And then I remembered a loophole I could exploit. We'll worry about different base numbers later. I ain't doing that to myself. My brain will hurt. And yeah, 400 is just a dot and 2 zeros. Excellent. I see. Anyway, this is the numbering system that I'm going to be sticking with, I believe. And yes, multiple and 3, like I said, share the same symbol, but it all depends on context. So, for instance, if I wanted to say, I went out and I hung out with 3 people, I would say, would numbers count as an adjective? Technically, yes. I have an idea. So it's not confusing. Because the number, the multiplier, is after the adjective? Or would it be? Yeah, I think it would go after. So what if instead I do this? Like have like little dashes to say multiples. So like female, male, women, dash, dash, dash. To say multiple women. And then men, dash, 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 multiple men. And if I wanted to say, I hung out with 3 men. They're my 3 homies, my 3 guy homies. I would say, men, 3. And if I wanted to say I hung out with 5 dudes, 5. I think that would work a lot better. I do want the ticks to look a little cleaner, though. Let's fix those. Oh, but I like the circles. What if I just did 2 circles? And if I wanted to say I hung out with 2 men, or 2 people. So person, multiplier, people. I would go person, people. Maybe I'd make the symbols bigger. And if I wanted to say 5, I'd make it bigger. That might just be one of those strange little occurrences where it's like, what did you mean by two people? Yes, 2 people. Maybe if they hung out with 2 people or undefined, they'll just use the multiplier. But if they want to specify, they'll use a number. I like that. Alrighty, so let's scoot in on the next guys, shall we? I'm gonna move this down by a lot. There we go. And I'm going to expand these. So these are symbols that I want to be bigger. Because I'm making them 3 blocks sizes instead of the 2 that I've got going on. Like this. And I am going to be changing some of the symbols, like I changed the symbols up there. I want it to be a little more clear on what we're looking at, based off of stuff that we do thanks to Egyptian as well as a little bit of Mayan influence. We're going less oracle bone, a little more Egyptian, a little more Mayan, like a kind of in between, with hints of oracle bone script. Because I think that would make it look a lot cleaner, a lot more concise, and a lot easier to see what the pictures are, because I'm adding in just a little bit more detail. Okay, so I can close out all this Mayan shit. Get out of here. Okay. I don't need the dictionary anymore, so I can close that out too. But I do want the gardener list. There we go. And last time, whenever I was doing the book, we did head parts. And Egyptian has these symbols as well. I believe it is called, let's see, list of hieroglyphics. Classification. This is men. And this is pharaohs. This is ladies, women and her occupations, anthropomorphic deities. Parts of the human body. So they have the head looking like that way. Like they have it going left. I think I might also follow left, because everything I've been doing so far has been going left side. Well, except for the numbers. That's fine. Actually, I have an idea. Will I have hair on me? Get out of here, me. You know what? No, I'm gonna keep it the way it is. I'm not gonna fuck with it. So we got head crest first for female. And then we got head crest male. And these are to indicate genders. Usually sexes, but sometimes genders. Because as a trans man, being trans in this society is probably going to be rough. Because the dimorphism is so fucking wild. For humans, it's a lot easier. What's the difference? A lady's hips are a little wider and they got boobs. That shit's easy. You know, it's easy to transition. For these guys, it's not that easy to transition. If you're like a trans woman, for instance, in this society, you would probably wear a costumed headdress, like something you made, like carved out of a shell or something, and put on top of your head. And you might add padding. Like, but you're also going to be really, really small. You'd be a petite woman. You'd be a little woman. So, meanwhile, as a trans dude, what are you gonna do? Break your fucking head thing off? That probably, they might actually have some sort of thing where the dudes just carve the fucking crest off. That would be not painful, but definitely uncomfortable, because that's attached to your fucking skull. I don't know what they do with the boobs. Probably just bind them back. But it would... I think it's the size difference I'm thinking about mostly. Because the males are 7 feet, the females are 9 to 10 feet. So you'd just be a really big dude. And if you're a trans lady, you're a very small lady. Very tiny. Compared to, you know, your species. Compared to humans, you're still big. I wonder if standing in front of a human gives a trans woman euphoria. Like, I'm bigger than someone! I think that'd be kind of cute. I am bigger than this species, therefore euphoria. Okay, so the lady's head crest does this, and then has this. And then the male, I changed the shape a little bit. It now just curves like this. Like so. It's easier to deal with that way. Alright, so their noggin, the actual symbol for the head, I might have facing this way, maybe? Instead of this way, like last time. Thank you for the sip, medic! Welcome in! How you doing? I'm thirsty. Thank you for noticing. I'm also rewriting these symbols. I'm cleaning them up a little. Hello, thirsty. I am tired. Hello, tired. Alright, so head relative to actions of the head. Example, the chief, the tup, the chief. Oh, the tup. Tup is the sound of the head. TP, tup. Face, her. I don't know if they'd have some. They do. Oh, there's hair. Oh, look, they have symbols for hair. Holy shit. Okay. And then the eye, of course, but no gills for obvious reasons. Humans don't have gills. Alright, so I'll have their head tilted this way. Let me look up here. I'll base it slightly off of this. So they're gonna have a head tilted this way, like so. And they'll have their nose and their neck. So here's the nose, here's the neck, and then they'll add a little mouth for the whoever they're drawing, and then they will add the head crest. And there's the eye. Then I'll give them curls like that. Come on, man. Draw it correctly, hands. Okay, so this would be the symbol for the head. Hair, I would want to be going this way. So it would just be tendrils. Looking like this. Let me actually do this. Head tendrils. And it would be sort of reminiscent of this and this. So we would have maybe a head crest that it's sitting on. Like this, like a little shell. And then maybe we would do this.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
I'm Deborah Dracula, Lumen. You know who I am. So maybe this is how they indicate hair. And then the neck. Maybe they don't have a word for the neck, but they definitely have a word for gills. And then we'll do their face. Face parts are down there. Okay. On mute, but tee. I wave at you. Actually, they might have a word for neck. Let's look. So they have hair, face, eye touched up with paint. Interesting. Eye with painted upper lip, eye with painted lower lid, eye enclosed in a cartouche, eye painted in a cartouche, eye with tears, eye of Horus, left part, middle part, eyebrow, ear. Ah, broke my back. I popped my back. Felt nice. Nose, eye, and cheek. That's weird. Why would they do that? Nose, obviously. Nose, eye, and cheek, cursive. To smell, to be happy. The mouth, obviously. Mouth with 2 strokes. I don't know what that means. Mouth with 3. Upper lip with teeth. Lips. I forgot. They have boobs. They drew boobs. They have boobs! Now, I can't draw boobs here. That's why I'm not drawing any of this. Or this, but they have symbols for it, so that's what that means. I wonder, could I do this to kind of like make it look decorated? That's cool. Alright, so gills. I'll have this little arc right here. So this would be part of the neck, this would be the other part. And then they would have wiggles coming off of that part of their neck. And that's to mean gills. I think I might make it bigger. I have to remember these symbols are getting bigger. I'm touching them up and making them big. So this symbol cupped, this is not. It looks like an I and an L. And then they have these squiggles coming off. 1, 2, 3, 4. So they have 4 squiggles, and those are your gills. Yummy pictography. Yeah. Like I said, I'm cleaning up the symbols. I'm also making them bigger on my screen. Alright, so I don't need this anymore. I can and bring this up here. And make this bigger. This, I believe, is torso. The fuck? That was weird. Alright. And hippies. Alrighty, body parts. Can't draw the booba still, but I know what they look like. So we have chest, breastas. But we cannot draw those here. Sadly. Even though this is literally just anatomy. I was trying to connect my earbuds so I could actually hear you yap, but they said no. Oh no. No. Here, let me pet you. I don't know if they'd have the word for nipple. But it's there, just in case. Torso. Hips. They might consider hips and torso the same fucking thing. I might not even need to do that. Arm. Hand. claw. No, don't bite me. No. Alrighty, so some of these I can't draw, obviously. But I will start drawing what I know they have. So obviously they have arms. The ancient Egyptians also drew arms. In fact, I think one of the symbols for arm is an sound. They can also have the arm holding shit. So what I think I'm gonna do is have an arm. And it's not going to be flattened out like how I normally do. These arms are going to curl like I did up here. Because their arms, like I said, don't got the bones we do. They're very rubber hose looking. So an arm would not be like this. It would do something more like this. Like a curve. Don't look at me like that, I am but a humble plant. I'm going to look at you. I have no context for what you're saying. You're okay. You're okay. No, no. You're good. I'm trying to use gestures to talk to Lumen. Okay, so on this end, they will have their little hands and their little claws, and the arm is like, wee! And in other... I've just opted for being unhinged. Fair, fair, fair. In other symbols, I'll probably have them holding stuff, but for the moment, nah. Hand. I might have the hand laying down like this, because it makes it easier. And their hand, just like this symbol, it's going to be like this, and this. Actually, let me go find their hand first. Yeah, they have a hand laying down. But they also have a hand cupping up, which is interesting. They have a hand without a thumb! Oh god. Hand holding an egg. It's great. Was that him? Oh. Cecil made the fuzziest fucking noise. It was cute. I'm going to crush the child. He said, oh, in his sleep. He's going to get murdered in his sleep. He's going to get crushed. It's going to be me that crushes him. I'm going to do the crushing. Alright, so hand, we'll draw something similar. I kind of want to draw it up, though, like this. Funnily enough, Egyptian and Mayan both have symbols for hands sticking up. It's very cool. And then I'll give them their finger. There we go. That's a hand. Claw. I think maybe I'll have one finger sticking up with the claw being, like, insinuated. Because they do that too, where they have a finger. So I think I might do that. They also have just legs. So I think these guys might have symbols for just legs. Oh, those are down here. Never mind. The claw. The claw. It doesn't seem like they have symbols for torsos. There's numbers. Yeah, they don't have symbols for torsos. Interesting. That's okay. I'll have a symbol for torsos. There we go. Now I'm gonna scoot this in. And scoot these in. Okay, we'll bring this up. And I can't do genitals, obviously. But I can do leg webbing, maybe? Tentacles. I'm gonna give them more than one tentacle. And the actual suction cup. Alright, so you can't see the seam, because I'm not drawing it. I'm also not gonna draw the genitals. But I am gonna have them here. Fun fact, the Egyptians also have a symbol for genitals. I'm not gonna have a butt. I'm not gonna have a butthole symbol. If they want to talk about the butthole, they can use other words to talk about it. Yes, Lumen. I'm on the floor. Anyway, they'll talk about their buttholes some other way. I'm gonna call this the skirt. The leg skirt. Skirt? Am I okay? And then the tentacle leg. And then the suction cup. Okay. I'm gonna go look at their legs now, see how they did it. Oh, leg with a knife. Oh, that means mutilate. There also is just a foot, which is a buh sound. But if you have just a leg, it can also mean to walk somewhere. Especially if you have two. So I'm going to give them just the one at first. And I think if you have two of them put together, it means walking somewhere. I think I might give these guys little symbols here to show these are the suction cups. Oh yeah, and the actual suction cups. I think I might have them facing up, actually. Like this. Suction cups. There we go. And then these guys will have 3 little suction cups here, here, and here to show that this is a leg tentacle. Because there's a difference between a regular leg tentacle and an arm tentacle. Okay, we'll scoot this over. Because we ain't drawing the butthole. They'll talk about the butthole in other ways. They'll use other symbols. Ow, my ear hole. Ah. Kind of like how we have euphemisms for stuff, they'll have euphemisms for the butthole, I'm sure. If they have to show an actual picture, then they'll think about it, but otherwise, they ain't got regular-ass writing for it. Because remember, their writing, this is technically both their writing and their thoughts. This is symbols that they have for both writing and thinking. Okay, now face parts. We will continue this, though, next week. I will clean up the rest of this. Maybe I'll do it off stream, maybe I won't. We will see, but I will worry about all this shit later. I also really want to get this shit in. I want to make different symbols for people in different positions, kind of like how once again in ancient Egyptian there is the gardener list called Man and His Occupations, which is basically just male determinatives. It's like characters that you put after a word, and it tells you what that person does or is. So if you have the word for father, for instance, in the front, you can put one of these little pictures in the back to show that you're talking about a man and your dad, technically. And there's a different symbol for brother. It's a guy eating for some fucking reason. I guess the brother eats the dad's food. I don't fucking know. Anyway, we will be working on that later. But for now, I'm gonna boop 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 ba ba da ba da ba ba. We're gonna fuck off. But thank you guys so much for vibing with me and watching me do silly shit. I'm gonna go rate a guy. He looks like a cool dude. He's a pretty dope dude. He's drawing. I believe he's one of Penny's homies, cause I hear. I know Leon hangs out with that crew sometimes. So here you go. Grab your raid messages. The first one is if you have my emails. The second is if you do not. I will see you all tomorrow. Who knows what I'll be doing tomorrow? We'll see. I might play game. We don't know. I've been in a very art mood, like, all month. So it's been a little hard for me to get into, like, the gaming notion. I've just been, like, drawing. Drawing's fun. Drawing good. But yeah, bye guys. I will save! You're right. You're right, I should save. Stream squats! You know what, Medic? I'm gonna do it, too. But get out of here. Fucking nerd. I'll go to him now. I scared my cat. Alrighty. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Alright. Goodbye, everyone!